tell you about Passat, they love him, and a lot of people a lot older than that love him as well because of the way he plays the game. He is one of the biggest servers in tennis, but we keep on saying, Jeff, and I know that our American friends who are commentating here actually earned the wrath of Andy Roddick's parents the other day when they kept on referring to his big serve, and nothing much else. And his parents rang the network and said, but he's got more than that, and he certainly does.
Well, he certainly does have more than a big serve. He's got a big forehand. Not a lot wrong with his backhand. His movement is very good. His transitional work towards the net is not where it needs to be yet. But again, he's a man who's still just learning the game, so to speak. He's just raw talent, and he's getting better with every match that he plays. His decision making is getting better. Again, it's not that you would expect of someone who's been out on tour 5 or 6 years. But look, it was only 3 years ago that he was winning the junior championships here in Australia. So you know, to make that stride from world junior champion to you know, success on the world stage is a mighty jump, and he's done incredibly well to do it in such a short time. And yeah, he's just going to get better. So this will be a match that he'll take so much out of tonight, win or lose. Frankly, you do learn more in life from setbacks and losses and things that go awry. But I'm not suggesting for a moment that he's likely to lose tonight. I think he's a 50-50 bet. But you mentioned the response for Aynaoui. He even made comment after his win over Hewitt that in so many parts of the world he would have been booed, and the response from the hometown crowd was very negative. And he made a special comment about the unbiased nature of the crowd and how they responded to his shots, and you know, that shows some maturity as well. So he's a man very happy with himself, and why wouldn't he be?
Aynaoui, 31 years of age, 5 titles, 3 of them coming last year: Doha, Casablanca and Munich. He was also runner-up in Dubai and Bastard, his 7th Australian Open. Last year he reached the 3rd round and fell to the eventual champion Thomas Johansson, also a quarter-finalist at the US Open 2002, looking to become Morocco's first ever Grand Slam semi-finalist. His opponent, the 20-year-old Andy Roddick, known as the A-Rod. Best Grand Slam finish is the quarter-final here. He also has reached the quarter-finals of the US Open in 2000 and 2001. Youngest player in the quarter-finals, looking to become the youngest semi-finalist here since 1992. And in fact, only Krajicek and Ferreira have been younger to reach the semis in the history of this championship. On 2 Americans in the last 8. He's won 5 titles in his career, all of them coming in the United States. Pascal Maria from France is the man in the chair. Winner will play Rainer Schuttler, who this afternoon won in unspectacular fashion against David Nalbandian, but he got there. And sometimes winning ugly is just as effective as winning spectacularly. Schuttler won 6-3, 5-7, 6-1, 6-love. What about the progress of these 2 men so far, Jeff?
Well, as we can see there, Gimelstob, the American player, had Aynaoui in all sorts of trouble in round 1, led 2 sets to love. And Aynaoui was also down a break in the 3rd, so he was almost out of there. And fought hard, found his way into the match, won the 3rd set, and unfortunately for Gimelstob, had to retire in the 4th with cramps. So an amazing beginning to the tournament for Aynaoui. And from Roddick's point of view, we did his opening match against Crayon there the first night, which he lost in a tiebreaker and looked as if he was struggling for form. But since then, Voinea, Vicente, he's won comfortably, and as we mentioned, came back from 2 sets down against Mikhail Yuzny, who of course did so spectacularly well in the Davis Cup final in December, and he won the deciding match for Russia against France from 2 sets to love down. So Roddick, he's had a pretty comfortable first few rounds, albeit losing the first set in his first round match, but since then very comfortable, other than the last 16 match where he had to do some work from 2 sets down. But service power is quite spectacular. Andy Roddick, he's very high on the aces list in 2002. In fact, he was the 3rd highest performer as far as the number of aces served in 2002. He served 658 aces. That's not a bad number of free points. Aynaoui got a good serve as well, and of course he used it to great effect against Hewitt, and that is Aynaoui's current coach, Jeff Tarango, former tour player himself. They've been together a short time, but Aynaoui served so very well against Leighton Hewitt that Hewitt, arguably the best returner of serve in the business, certainly up there level with Agassi, was unable to break serve at any stage throughout the match. So Aynaoui serves particularly well. He was 8th on the list of aces served last year, so we'll see some fireworks from the service department here, Peter.
Absolutely, because even in this championship, Andy Roddick is the quickest so far, 223 kilometres an hour, and they only list his quickest one, and he fired one down the other day at 220 as well. And Aynaoui is right up there as well. He's well over the 200 mark. In fact, 210 is his quickest. So it could be an idea for the ball kids at the end of the court to slip on the suit of armour in a moment when they start practicing the serves.
Well, the part of the serve that served Aynaoui so well against Hewitt was not just the pace. He's got good pace, but he served up around 70% success rate of first serves into play over 4 sets. And that's what he will need to achieve again here, or somewhere close to that, I think, this evening, to beat Roddick. But he has a history of doing that. Again, statistics are kept for just about every phase of the game, and again in 2002, Aynaoui was the 5th best in the world as far as service percentage. He averaged 64% of first serves into play for the entire year. So anything over 60% is very, very good. So Aynaoui, from his point of view, will be hoping to keep that percentage up, and he'll also be hoping to try and keep the ball as much as possible in the rally mode away from the Roddick forehand. It's very much his weapon after the serve. And Aynaoui, well, he's not too dissimilar. After his serve, he really steps up and likes to give that forehand a good smack. But, really looking forward to the match. As I said, the emotion that both of these players bring to the court is it really brings out the best in the crowd. It's infectious.
1 minute.
Looking forward, it really gets everybody buzzing, and there's already a buzz here tonight around the ground, isn't there, Peter?
Yeah, really a lot of expectation. You would think that after the disappointment
Ladies and gentlemen,
going out,
Roddick won the
a lot of
toss.
people might have lost a bit of interest, but
To serve.
there's been a real buzz around the place this afternoon about this match. It could turn out to be one of the classics. We've seen a couple of magnificent matches, and I think the best match that we've seen together, Jeff, was the clash between Mark Philippoussis and Paradon Srichapan, simply for quality. I think it was of the highest standard, and I've been lucky enough to see or call the match between Aynaoui and Hewitt the other day, and Anna Arden versus Davenport, which was a beauty as well. The quality of some of the matches here has just been at the highest level, as it should be at a Grand Slam.
Well, Grand Slams are the showcase events of the sport, and as Roddick warms up there, it's as you can see, a very short action, but he generates such tremendous racket head speed from a short action. Of course, racket head speed equates to pace of ball. Aynaoui taller, approximately 6'4".
Tie.
Doesn't have the same racket head speed, but very effective serve. Plenty to look forward to.
2 inches taller than his opponent and 3 kilograms lighter. He is a lean, mean machine, Aynaoui. As we said, just one of 3 players in excess of 30 years of age to get through to the last 8, and in fact the other 2 are into the last 4. Ayn Ferreira and Andre Agassi. So, whichever part of the world you happen to be watching in, whatever time of day, night or morning it might be, it's time to settle down and watch what should be one of the best matches of Australia Open 2003. Aynaoui closest to camera. Andy Roddick at the far end. United States versus Morocco in the quarterfinals.
Law 15. 15 all.
Crowd oohing and ahhing about that one, and it was only 180. That's just warming up.
Let. For service.
Oh, boy, did you see that one coming along? It is one of the favoured serves straight down the tee. Aynaoui was looking for it, and there's the response on the line.
Yes.
Hesitated a little there, Roddick. Changed his mind. He shaped to hit over the ball, and the last moment decided to slice it. So there's a little tension.
Yes.
A little tension from both players. That's what I should have done. Give it a little more height.
Well, that was clearly out. It was wide as well.
Let. For service.
Took him through opportunities, but finally, Aynaoui, that's the start he wanted.
First game.
Aynaoui.
Yep. It's the umpire to just work at that a little more.
Well, Jerry Williams told us the other day to call him Aynaoui, but if he says Aynaoui, well, we'll get it as close as we can anyway.
Yes, Aynaoui to serve.
He did well. Pascal Maria, the umpire, he was put on notice and he came through. Certainly one of the favoured serves from Aynaoui. The swing serve wide, really hits around the right side of the ball, curls it.
That's it.
It's like a cricket shot.
Let for service.
We re-emphasised the point that Jeff made before the match. He went through the entire match against Leighton Hewitt without dropping his serve.
And he does it basically by serving smart, as he's done already. It's not particularly quick. He served the first ball with a lot of curl wide of the forehand. The last two he swung right into the body of Roddick. Just smart serving.
Terrific service. That's as comprehensive a service game as you could wish for your first one of the match. Especially coming off a break of serve.
Well, this might fire Andy up a little bit. Expect to see some 200 km/h serves here, I think.
Jeff Masters called it perfectly. It all began with a serve, as you can see, of 201.
15 love.
And that was nowhere near as quick as he can thunder them down either.
Oh, that was his slice serve. 201 km/h with slice. Extraordinary. Already Aynaoui very thoughtful. He's changed his position to return serve. His first serve standing back from time to time, and that last second serve he came well forward. That's of course the way to upset the rhythm of a server. Change the visual perspective that they see when they get up to serve.
.226.
That's his quickest. Doesn't count though because it didn't go in.
No.
Boy, is that quick. He's pointing it out to him. Oh, no.
Oh, that's smart. That is very smart. Just took all the pace off it and threw in a kicker. Good thinking tennis from the young man.
That's typical of the exuberance of Roddick, though. We're going to see that. He comes up with tremendous winners and occasionally just loses focus. This one here clearly should have been made. But, that's why he's exciting.
Aynaoui leads to games 1.
And Coach Tariq Benabilis is with his side, and I noticed them together in the players' lounge not too long prior to this match, just chatting. And the role of the coach is many and varied. The coach was really, I'm sure, just endeavouring to distract his young charge from the upcoming match, and there was plenty of jokes and laughing going on, and that's part of the role. Keep him distracted, keep his mind off the enormity of this match. So, Coach, the job is sometimes
Quickly, please. Thank you.
it's a 24-hour-a-day job often.
Aynaoui just waiting. There are some people actually behind Roddick, but it's more behind the server's arm that's a bit of a worry. Having a bit of fun out on the court.
15 off.
He's got a good vertical leap. Might have been a good high jumper at school, I think.
30 love.
Look at them, all smiling.
40 love.
Great hustle here from Roddick. He probably should have stopped there because there was no way he was ever going to get back for the second shot, and Aynaoui basically just teased him, and the young man used up plenty of energy there.
Yeah, Aynaoui.
So he hasn't lost a point on serve, Yunus Aynaoui.
Aynaoui leads 3 games to 1.
And it's typical of the way Aynaoui plays as far as the serve is concerned. It's very early, obviously, but 88% success rate in the first serve, and that is how he plays. Doesn't serve that fast, but serves with consistency and a great deal of variety. Slice backhand forces Roddick to come up with a high ball but with no pace and short, and it's punished. Oh. What a start in this match from Aynaoui.
Accepted the invitation, and Yunus said, "We'll take this."
Well, forehand approach wasn't that bad. A tremendous pass. What an opportunity for the Moroccan.
3 points for a 4-1 lead. That one 205. Earlier in this game, he came up with a 212 km/h serve. 2 break points remaining. That won't break the speed gun, but that's just as effective. 188 going wide.
30-40.
Tremendous slice here. Look at this ball just breaking away.
Yes.
Pretty brave tactic there from Roddick, serving and volleying on the second serve. Did it well.
Advantage, Roddick.
Be a good little confidence booster for the American if he can just worm his way out of this situation early in the match.
Yes.
Okay, and Aynaoui really changing up consistently his position to return serve. That occasion again he was 2.5, 3 meters behind the baseline to return the second serve. Earlier he's been inside the baseline, It is difficult to serve against someone like that. Oh. Good shot from Roddick, but the approach shot from Aynaoui not good enough. He'll be disappointed with that. Forehand normally such a weapon. Here he comes. Look where it lands. 3/4 court at best. Not a lot of pace. Was never going to be good enough.
Oh!
Good tactics again from Aynaoui. He keep mentioning it, but he's never in the same place to return serve, and that Roddick doesn't know what's going to come at him. Will he chip it? Will he hit it? Where's he going to be?
Advantage, Roddick.
Possibly a reaction to last time he approached the net and the shot was too short. He was trying to make sure it wasn't short that time and overcooked it.
Aynaoui leads 3 games to 2.
Managing to hang on. Aynaoui still has the break at 3 games to 2, but I think that'll be important for the 20-year-old, Jeff.
No question about it, Peter. There was a real battle of wills there. Had Aynaoui broken again and comfortably, it would have been a mighty boost for him. In the first set with 2 breaks may very well have been gone, but now both players are aware of the fact that Roddick can come back from love 40. So it was vital for his cause.
Huge crush of people at various parts of the stadium coming in. Stadium is about 2/3 full, and especially off to the sides of the courts or the court, people coming in trying to find their seats. Lots of corporate seats down there. Jeff Tarango looks pleased enough with what's going on. Tariq Benabi also seemed reasonably comfortable with the start. Well, it's lived up to what we expected so far. 5 games old. We've already had a break of serve. We've had Roddick thunder one down at 212, a fault at 226.
Thank you.
Aynaoui straight into stride again. We expected a terrific match, and I think we're going to have one on our hands here at Melbourne Park. I don't think anyone's going to leave here too disappointed.
Love 15.
Not the speed of the Roddick Thunderbolt, but effective nonetheless. 188 kilometres an hour.
Just loves that play. Swing the serve wide, get his opponent off court, and then hit this off forehand.
That's yours.
Again, clamping it.
40-30. Aynaoui leads 4-2.
Good percentage play from Aynaoui, 30 all. As Peter mentioned, the serve was just a serve into the body. It was geared towards high chance of success, not giving Roddick room to hit, really keeping control of the point. Good decision making.
Question ball is good. Raise point.
He was going up and just having a quiet word to the lines person. I thought it was out. I think the replay shows that Pascal Maria might have been right.
Bad news for Younes Aynaoui is he's now going to face another first serve all over again.
Come on.
Clear pace, but still it had safety. A good topspin serve there. You could see the racket coming around the ball, and he gave himself a good third of a metre from each corner. It's terrific.
Doesn't rate as the fastest serve of the championship, but no doubt it was.
Well, yeah, the serve down the centre tee normally registers much quicker.
And Aynaoui leads 4-3.
You can see they're flattening it out, going across the line of flight, if you like, of the radar gun. It normally doesn't register as quickly out there, but 217 is very quick. And Aynaoui has left the arena, presumably for a toilet break, I guess. I'd consider changing my shirt for a lot of reasons. He's got a very dark colour on, and it's not a hot evening, but under the lights here it does get pretty warm down in that bowl, and I don't know whether he'll come back with a lighter colour on, but he might find it a little warm as this match goes on.
Well, he had a stack of shirts that he brought out with him, actually not in his bag, but they were on coat hangers. And I think that they're hanging over the side of his chair, so it obviously wasn't a toilet break. And they sent a female linesperson in there. She would have been whistling outside the door. So, yeah, so if Younes does want to change, he has got lighter coloured shirts down there. And I thought it was a lovely touch that he's actually brought them out on coat hangers, yeah. And getting the laundry done at the hotel.
Yes, I think his prize money earned this week, that might be a problem for him.
New balls here at the start of the 8th game. Aynaoui with the break, serving at 4-3.
15 off.
Boy, I can't get over that 217 a serve wide. That's incredible.
It's bullet-like.
Change up serve at just 138. Roddick likes the ball coming onto the racket. Again. Not quick. I expect some great serving from that man, the young American, but this fellow mixes it up so well. That's part of the reason it's so difficult to break him, as Leighton Hewitt discovered 2 days ago.
Off.
Is it arrogance or confidence?
Well, certainly we'll give him the benefit of the doubt confidence. It was a bit of overkill. Just a block volley into the open court would have done. But, got in there quickly, so that worked in his favour. Very good second serve. Aynaoui looking to run around the backhand there to hit a forehand, but the serve had too much pace and was too well placed to allow Aynaoui to manage it.
That's what I'm doing. Long for Hollywood. Respective players coming up with love goals.
Aynaoui leads 5 games.
So after the sit down and after Andy Roddick politely asks the ball boy for some water, it'll be Aynaoui serving for the first set.
Well, he'll be hoping to continue with his first serve percentage. He served 4 occasions so far, and he's averaging 83% success rate as far as getting that first serve into play. That's very, very good. Of course, when they go in, he's got good variety and change of pace and direction. He's winning 93% of the points. So if you can get that sort of percentage in here, I will imagine he'll take out this first set. It's been a good set. It's been interesting to me to see the tactics of Aynaoui. And as I mentioned earlier, he's been prepared to change his position to return the serve. And he's also used his slice backhand rather well. He's been keen to keep the ball low to the Roddick ground strokes, not allowing Roddick to really get a ball high enough to generate pace. So the slice obviously stays low, and Roddick's had to hit the ball with an elevated type of swing, so the ball gets higher over the net without pace, and that's allowed Aynaoui to do something with it.
Can Andy Roddick do something that Leighton Hewitt couldn't do and break the Aynaoui serve?
Late.
He'll need to, otherwise the first set will be gone. He's just got this little characteristic run to the net when he really loves a point. He'll follow it in, and he ran nearly all the way to the net after that serve. Didn't bother with that one. Just goes back and reloads.
This ball swing, late swing, curl.
Another race. He served more than 30 against Hewitt. 7 already against Roddick. 7-3. Three set points for the man from Morocco. He went for it on second serve.
He's got a smile on his face. Wanted to finish that set in a blaze of glory.
Oh, I think he thought 40 love, what the heck. Now back to business. Acknowledged the shot before it even hit the ground.
40-30.
Well, he's very quick, Andy Roddick. There was so much time. You could see the ball was high enough. They had many choices. He sure won't go for a second serve ace here at 40-30.
Rush of blood in the first of the set points. Maybe he would have just been better off putting it into play. All of a sudden he's gone from looking certain to take the first set to really being in a spot of bother.
Advantage. Aynaoui.
It's a time to come up with a serve like that. Fourth set point. Good enough. An error from Roddick. And Aynaoui strikes the first blow of the quarterfinal. 6 games to 4, 33 minutes. On one clock, 34 on the other, and 35 on the other. So I'll split the difference, Jeff, and we'll go 34, I think.
Well, he got out of the blocks, Aynaoui, so quickly, breaking, of course, Roddick in the opening game. And had Roddick in trouble for a second time at 1-3, love 40. So it was a tremendous start for the Moroccan. And there's that first serve percentage that we've been speaking about, 81%. First serves into play, tremendous. Roddick 51%. He'd like to get that a little bit higher, clearly. Well, now he's 7 aces, 3 of which came in the last game when serving for the set. 15 winners as opposed to 6 unforced errors from the racket of the Moroccan.
Gentleman on the right is Jason McCartney. He is an AFL footballer, but perhaps more importantly, he is a survivor of the Bali bomb blast. Nearly lost his life. He was in a coma for several days, and he's back training and should be playing football again this year. It's great to see him courtside. And the lady beside him is his wife of some 3 or 4 weeks. Has a good look and then walks. pedestrian compared to some of the others. It was only 209. So I thought he'd come back a bit and get it to 212. What's next? He likes serving them in streaks, Roddick. He'll be going for a really quick one here. The sense of humour of Aynaoui. What about that, Jeff? 209, 212, 215.
Extraordinary, isn't it? Tremendous serving. Of course, they don't count unless they go in, and they went in, so it's not just the raw speed, but the ability to find the mark. And it's difficult, clearly, to get into a rhythm when someone serves like that. You've just got to be patient and wait your time. But Aynaoui he's now got not to try and overserve, just keep his rhythm going. He's been in beautiful rhythmic mode.
Below 15.
Change of tactic from Roddick. First point. Got a second serve. Decided I haven't seen too many, so I better make the most of this one I've got. Attacked it.
Below 30.
Couple of big points coming here at the start of the second set. Just the door slightly ajar for the American. Great serve.
15, 30.
That equalled his quickest of the match so far, 199.
That's you.
First break point of the match for the American.
Was good. Look at this for a first volley from Aynaoui from a very low position. Great hustle, as you said, from Roddick, but it was the first volley that did the damage. Tremendous effort.
Here's that one shot that he throws into the middle of the rally where he takes all the speed off the ball. Sometimes Roddick's a little uncomfortable with that. He showed his dissatisfaction with himself.
Let's for service.
slice backhand there without pace that really made life uncomfortable for Roddick. It's a good comeback, though. That volley at 30-40 from Aynaoui was tremendous. Roddick couldn't have played a better point. It wasn't to be.
Love. Love. Let for service.
He reads the play very well.
Aynaoui.
He took off. Watch him take off here now. He reads it in advance of the ball being hit, so he was on his way as Roddick struck the drop shot. Almost got there.
Convincing service going off for the 20-year-old American in that game.
Roddick leads 2-1.
Roddick has to be a little more confident now than he was 15-20 minutes ago.
Hardly a spare seat to be found anywhere here in Rod Laver Arena.
Roddick's little dink shot at the feet of Aynaoui couldn't have been placed any better. A touch from the big man.
It's been played in wonderful spirit, this match. It's been entertaining, even apart from the tennis side of things. Just a couple of the antics from the players. I think that was one of the things that we missed this afternoon in the match between Rainer Schüttler and David Nalbandian. Not only did the tennis not reach any great heights, but they were all business out there, and you can't blame them for that. But isn't it great to see two guys out there enjoying themselves? Too much just at this moment, Andy Roddick.
40-15.
Better. Come on. Better playing. I get it.
Good positive self-talk there from Roddick. It's important. Saying, come on, you can do better, rather than berating himself. It's, come on, you can do better. It's good stuff.
Let for service.
Loving it.
2 games all.
I think as Leighton Hewitt said after his loss, I didn't leave anything on the court. I'm sure at the moment neither of these players are leaving anything on the court. In other words, they're giving it 100%. The crowd certainly recognizing that.
He just stood 2 feet inside the baseline, then Aynaoui, and tried to somehow get the ball back into play, making a statement.
As I mentioned, Aynaoui's now moved inside the baseline. As you could see there, earlier on he was staying back deep and running around and hitting forehands. So a lot of strategic moves from Aynaoui.
Oh.
That was almost a strategically placed serve. Self-defense of the most important kind.
Roddick leads 3 games to 2.
As Jeff said before, really only the one blemish, and that was in the first game of the match, and that's the difference between the 2 players at the moment. 1 service break, 6-4 Aynaoui in the first, 3-2 games on serve with Roddick. Fred Stolle was telling an interesting story today, Jeff, that you may have caught up with, that Eunice said he rang home the other day after the big win, and his young son Ewan, who is 5 years old, was on the phone talking to Daddy about the big win, and Daddy said, well, you've got to put your mother on, and his wife Anne couldn't come to the phone because she was so overcome with emotion. She was still in tears, couldn't talk.
It's wonderful, isn't it, that she can't be here but is keeping up with what's happening, and obviously sharing the moment with her husband.
Could very well be watching this telecast as we speak.
Should be proud of his performance thus far from every point of view, and equally Roddick putting in an admirable display. That serve landed so short in the court, and that's what made it so effective. It was only 3 or 4 meters up from the net, so the angle that he was able to achieve there resulted in the success.
Both jumping, one trying to get it to go one way and one trying to get it to go the other way. This match has been played in such good spirit. That's part of the reason the crowd is so involved and absorbed.
Again, Aynaoui read the intentions of Roddick as he shaped to hit the approach shot. Aynaoui immediately moved into the backhand corner.
I'll take the point.
Aynaoui about to surf on the wrong side of the court. Andy Roddick said, "I'll take the point if you like."
Game. And Aynaoui, new ball space.
Another love game.
3 games.
Who's going to be the first to crack here in the second set, or will it go down to a tiebreaker? That's the way it's looking at present.
He's played 5.5 sets now, 4 against Stewart and a set and a half here without dropping serve. Aynaoui.
The last time he was broken was Saturday.
Love 15.
In fact, there's a good chance, looking at his game scores, Jeff, that it was actually in the first set of his 4-setter on Saturday. Could have been the last time he was broken, because the next 3 sets were 6-2 and 2 tie breaks.
14-15. Again, Roddick.
An adjustment, but
Roddick leads 4 games to 3.
both players just thundering through their service games.
So he's looking here, Roddick, to see if he can get an early break in this game, so he can get the first point or so to launch something with. He's a bit annoyed with himself there, clearly, for just hitting the ball a little too short. He wanted the point, he wanted to play a tough percentage point, but he was just a little bit too defensive. The ball landed just past the service line and allowed the Moroccan ultimately to attack. The coach shot from behind him. He enjoyed that. Curled this one right outside in. Attempt some passing shots, because every time he comes up with this attempted sliding little dink shot. Aynaoui's there, reads it, and he's coming up with an even better drop volley.
Go!
Just the second time in this set that the receiver has taken more than 1 point from the server in a game. It stops at 2, and that's good enough.
4 games.
Most important game of the match coming up right here. Especially for Andy Roddick. Must hold serve.
Nice and patient there. Andy Roddick didn't panic with this dink at the feet. Stopped, propped, just hit the appropriate approach shot.
Stand and deliver as he did so many times against Leighton Hewitt. Right in the hitting zone. That one was 225. It was essential for him to win that service game, and win it he did.
Roddick leads 5 games to 4.
Last forehand of Roddick's probably didn't look spectacular, but it's very difficult to generate pace from a ball that's come to you without pace on it. And Aynaoui had just floated the ball back deep. Roddick had to move back, good 2 meters behind the baseline, and, almost from a standing position, if you like, had to generate pace. He was capable of generating pace, but hitting an outright winner from 2 meters behind the baseline. So that just shows tremendous technique and really good timing to be able to generate that much pace of a ball that really was coming to him without pace. So plenty for Aynaoui to think about now. He's not been making any headway much on the Roddick serve in recent times. We mentioned that he broke first game and then had Roddick at love 40, won 3 in the first set. Since then, Roddick's been holding comfortably, so pressure now back on Aynaoui.
In this set, Jeff, Roddick has served 3 love games. That's pretty handy going. Aynaoui's got one, and a couple where he's conceded just 1 point.
Does well again here with this volley, but good speed from Roddick. Got there quickly. It was going to be difficult anyhow, but the net certainly aiding the young American. Sure was. Look at the leg drive and the shoulders rotating into the ball in to get that racket hit speed.
This would not be a good time to drop your first service game since Saturday.
$15-30.
And as if by remote control, lock it on. 201 kilometres an hour, ace.
And his fastest of the evening.
That's yours.
Well, that was a let-off. Second serve, 138 kilometres an hour, shortish. And Roddick almost had too many choices.
Jeff Tarango on his feet and just wondering why his brain took over at that stage. It may have been out, it's hard to tell, but even if it was, you've still got to play it.
Well, certainly through the air, it looked as if it may have been going to go deep, and I think that's what certainly Aynaoui was thinking, but needed to play it.
Break point, set point. There's that volley serve again.
Well, there's no panic, is there, from the Moroccan? He sees his opponent standing up reasonably close to the baseline. The one at the body gives him less time to move and be able to take a swing at it. Held his ground, Roddick. He anticipated
Advantage, Roddick.
the ball. This ball was low enough that it was going to be difficult to go down the line. Roddick recognised that, held his position in the forehand corner. Easy pass.
And the sign of the sportsman at the other end, he finds himself down another set point and still found time to applaud the shot. This has turning into.
Yes.
Still finds a way of getting the first serve into play. Of course, that just allows him to keep control of the point.
To unforced errors ratio in this match.
Advantage to Aynaoui.
A combined total of 55, unforced errors 20. That is something. Off a set point. Even a brain fade on a vital point doesn't cost the Moroccan.
5 games on.
There was real maturity, though, wasn't there, from the Moroccan when he did have that brain fade. Didn't go on with it. Didn't try and convince all and sundry that the umpire had made a mistake. Just got on with it and focused on the next point.
Oh, my word. Some of the crowd standing. That's reminiscent of that famous Jimmy Connors point at Flushing Meadow a few years ago when he went back like that and somehow got the ball back.
Tough to win a point out there.
Is it what? Coaches are applauding.
Well, it was another wonderful point. Volley pushed deep. Just so much good decision making going on.
40-15. Game, Roddick.
The quality of this match just keeps going up and up.
Roddick leads 6 games to 5.
But in this case, they're outweighing them by a very, very large margin. 57 winners now to 20 errors. That's just tremendous tennis from both players. They should be very pleased with themselves, and certainly the crowd here absolutely enthralled.
The tightness of this match is dictating that no man can rest, even for a point or two. Aynaoui serving to take the second set to a tie-break.
Low 15.
this was closer in the end than either one of them expected it to be. Just when Roddick looks for the wide slider, he comes up with the serve down the centre tee.
First service. First service.
Roddick looking for a call for a long serve.
40-15.
Might have had a case.
Yeah,
That one's okay.
Aynaoui.
The second tie right into that junction.
6 games all, second set. Tiebreak.
If you've got any weak heart problems, now might be a good time to look away. This is tight and tense. Tie break.
One zero. Roddick. One. 2-1. Aynaoui.
Well, the approach of Roddick, you'd see there, wasn't good enough, but nevertheless, the tenseness of a tiebreaker, it's tough to make any pass.
Two. Three-two. Roddick.
Still no unforced errors, are there? All the points are being won.
64-21 the ratio now. Quite extraordinary. All points on serve so far in the tie break.
Three-all.
Change of ends, and we're still none the wiser whether it's going to be 2 sets to love to the Moroccan, looking to become the first Moroccan ever to make the Grand Slam semi-finals in the modern era. Randy Roddick looking to become the 3rd youngest player to make the Australian Open semis.
5-3. Aynaoui.
Pressure point from Roddick. Didn't try and overserve. It was 183 kilometres an hour. Difficult, but he was intent on getting in, backing it up, playing a good tough percentage point.
5-4.
Roddick went for a huge one, and it worked. 218 is his biggest of the match.
Come on.
See there, so much of the Roddick power comes from his knee drive. The knees and the legs really bend, and he drives up at the ball.
Aynaoui's first serve percentage is outstanding, 81%. He needs to keep it going just for a couple of serves here. One of these men is going to have a set point after this point. It's going to be Roddick, the first point against the server in this tiebreak.
Well, it takes some courage from Roddick.
6-5. Roddick.
To hit a backhand down the line over the high part of the net, a short part of the court at 5-all in the tiebreaker, knowing if you miss it, you go down set point. To be behind 2 sets to love took some real courage.
Can he thunder one down here? It's been a magnificent match in the first 2 sets.
Roddick by 7 games to 6.
And there's a lot more to come at Melbourne Park.
1 set all.
Well, it was a terrific set, wasn't it? And even the tiebreaker, there's the coach there, Tariq Benabil, ecstatic, recognising the importance of that set and how well his charge played. He kept his cool. I really like the percentage play he made at 4 points to 5, I think it was. He put in a quality serve, not his quickest, got into the net quickly, kept control of the point. Look at Aynaoui, he's still serving 82% first serves into play in that second set. And Roddick really picked his first serve percentage up. Aces, plenty for both of them. Winners, look at those winners from both players, 18-5. For Aynaoui, 26-3 in that second set. That's just extraordinary.
9:15 in the evening on a Wednesday in Melbourne, day 10 of the Australian Open, and not one person is going to leave this stadium until its conclusion.
Love 15. Ah! 15 all. 30-15.
Good pressure, good volley, and so quick was Aynaoui to recognise that he needed to take it in the air before Roddick had time to recover.
40-15.
He seems quite intent, Roddick, at the moment to attack the net whenever he's presented with a second serve from Aynaoui.
Game, Aynaoui. First game, first set.
Just looking through a couple of other stats from the second set, Jeff. Aynaoui won 81% of points when his first serve went into play, and compared to Roddick, that was pretty ordinary. Roddick won 86%, 19 of 22, and from his second serve, believe it or not, he won every point.
Yeah, it's quite staggering for the match. He's won 79% of the points on his second serve, Roddick. Normally that would be down around about 40, 50%. If you can achieve 50% success rate on your second serve, you're hitting it very well.
15 off.
Game, Roddick. Another love game.
New balls, please.
Had 3 of those in the second set.
1 game on.
2 in the first set, so 6 love games in the match. That's pretty good going.
Again, Aynaoui very rarely overplays a shot. The approach shot was low. Difficult to hit a winner, so he doesn't try to. Just tries to make it low and difficult, put the pressure back on Roddick to come up with something special.
I'm sure he does that as much for the crowd as admonishing himself.
Eunice again. It's the second time tonight.
40-15. Late. First service.
Just to stop it, because the flash was going off every time he served.
Electrolyte replacement type drink. It's hot out there, but they're working hard, and obviously it's important to keep the energy levels up for what promises to be a long evening.
$15 off.
Roddick actually, as we said before, likes doing these things in streaks, and when he gets a couple of aces, he's quite often inclined to try and do 4 in a row. He's still got the chance.
Just got a little carried away there, Eunice. He floated the ball initially down the sideline on the line, and then a lob on the line. I think he thought his touch was at a level that he could come up with anything.
Well, this is amazing serving from Roddick. Another love game.
2 games over.
His first serve percentage is just climbing incrementally. Every game is up just under 60%. First serves into play now, and first set was in the 40s. Second set was better. It's still rising.
$15 off.
Yes. We've seen him hit that shot before. He shapes up.
15 all.
Watch him hit around the right side of the ball. Curls on the outside. Look at this ball curl back in. No chance for Aynaoui.
Late. First service.
This actually hit the top of the net for a second time before it dropped over. Just starting to miss a few first serves now, Aynaoui. Roddick's getting some plays on the second.
30-30.
Good play from Roddick, nevertheless. He's really put his man under pressure here. This approach shot's pretty good. And look at the top spin and angle. Well, now he gets.
Game, Aynaoui.
It's about as close as anyone's come to being on trouble in this serve.
Aynaoui leads 3-2.
Since the first set. In fact, since probably about the second game of the second set, there was a break point on the Aynaoui serve. But going to 30 love, that's positive trouble the way this match has been going. He got out of it.
It's this off forehand that Aynaoui plays so well. And the net cord midway through the game, helping the Moroccans' cause clearly.
It's like one of those putts, Jeff, when you get the lip and it goes all the way around the hole, does the lap of honour and goes in. You don't see it too often where it hits the net twice before it drops. Boy, there's not 1 ounce of excess on him.
Tie.
Looks in great shape. But just starting to miss a few first serves, which I guess is understandable.
He's putting a badge on there. And what it is, Jerry Williams explained this the other day, I think it's a badge which supports a kids' charity. And he wears it all the time, and he's just getting some help from the ball kids.
I think he contributes $100 to that charity for every ace that he serves. So at that rate, tonight, thus far, they're $1,200 better off, that charity.
And more than 3,000 in the match against Leighton Hewitt.
Techinov.
Roddick has not conceded a point on serve in this set.
Let. First service.
In fact, the last point he conceded on serve was in the 11th game of the second set, because he got through the tie-break, every point going on his serve. It's an extraordinary performance. What's even more extraordinary, a man who serves at his pace has served 1 double fault.
Game, Roddick. Three games on.
There's not a lot that Aynaoui can do at this stage except just ride out this tidal wave of serving from Roddick. Just now focus on his own serve.
Low 15.
Well, he's starting to pressure the big Moroccan more and more, Roddick. He's finding inventive ways of getting to the net, making the Moroccan come up with passing shots. The more you've got to come up with, ultimately, you've got to make some mistakes eventually.
15-all.
Comes Roddick again. Approach shot was good. Just a better pass.
Got all the shots.
30-15.
So cool under pressure, just not overplaying. This is designed to make it awkward, a la Leighton Hewitt, and have a better chance at the second shot potentially. A good play still from Roddick. He's making his man come up with tremendous passing shots over and over.
Let first service.
Just got to keep changing up the point of the attack to see if Aynaoui can continue with it.
From Andy Roddick.
$40-30. Yes.
Well, now he knew as soon as he hit that it was floating long. Dropped to a squat while the ball was in midair, hoping it was going to drop down, but it didn't. Quickly enough, anyhow.
I said the last time someone had been in problems on serve was the second game of the second set. It was actually the 10th game when Aynaoui was down a break point and a set point. Now he's in trouble again. Roddick knows this could be a critical moment in the scheme of this match.
Advantage, Roddick.
He'll be well aware of his record of not being broken since last Saturday in this championship. Can he stave off another break point?
Yes.
Pretty good second serve, again swinging the body. Certainly an opportunity for Roddick. Aynaoui, as we mentioned, he's really missing quite a few first serves now.
Advantage, Aynaoui.
Aynaoui, 42% success rate, first serves in this third set so far, so it's dropped a long way from what it was in the first couple of sets.
The bottom serves it well again. This man just has the amazing ability to get out of jail. John Alexander, a well-known face and voice of Australian tennis amongst the audience here at Melbourne Park tonight. And it just
so it's Aynaoui at the moment. He's under the most of the pressure.
Tie.
But the only plus side for him is he's serving first in this set, so keeps his nose in front. It's Roddick playing catch up every time he comes up to serve.
Here in Australia, as no doubt in many parts of the world, the bookmakers actually do something called betting in the run, betting while the match is in progress or while the event is in progress. And I don't think there's any doubt that they'd have Roddick just a slight favourite at the moment.
Agreed with that. Of course, while he's missing first serves and having to work a little harder, that will work against him if this goes 5 sets.
15 off.
Aynaoui, that is, while he's missing first serves. So Roddick slightly with the upper hand.
That's enough. Late. First service.
Quickest serve of the match from Roddick came in the second set tie break, 218 kilometres per hour. Aynaoui's came in the 10th game of the second set at 201.
Probably 15.
Now when you 1 point, forget about it.
Sure did. It was a tremendous second serve. You can see the forehand court totally open. So maybe just issues like that that sway the balance. Comes back with a bomb of a serve again.
213.
40-30.
So 2 points conceded.
4 games away.
The crowd's sort of in that little period where they don't know whether to applaud or not. We saw a couple of examples of that earlier in the week. It was a pretty good serving game, but comparatively for Roddick it was a shocker because he conceded 2 points. The only 2 points he's conceded on his serve in this set.
Love.
Enormous couple of games here, especially this one, especially for Roddick, really. If you can break here.
Question, ball is good. Remains the ones.
Interesting to get an overrule from that far away. He's a great character, this man. He doesn't agree with the call. He's probably quite angry on the inside. Yet he entertains the crowd with something like that.
15 off.
Can't really tell from that, I'm afraid.
In which case it was probably too close for an overrule.
30 love.
Just gets on with it so well, though, Aynaoui. Doesn't let it distract him. He hesitated initially, Roddick didn't think he could get there, and then a split second later realised, stops and then goes again. I can get that. And he made ground initially. Would have had a much better play.
Yeah, Aynaoui
became up with a love game.
Aynaoui leads 5 games to 4.
And with the advantage of serving first, the pressure will again be on Andy Roddick when they come out. This is just one of those matches where it's very hard to get a feel one way or the other. Quite often, Jeff, we've been sitting up here over the past 10 nights and you just get a feel, even if the scores are tight, that one player is definitely going better than the other. Perhaps Roddick's going just a little better at the moment, but even in the last game, Aynaoui showed that he might have refound the form again.
Well, I think the statistics just back it up. I mean, Roddick at this point has won 94 points in total and Aynaoui 92. Winners, Aynaoui's hit 45, Roddick's hit 45. Unforced errors, Aynaoui 17, Roddick 14. So they're very close, but again, that winner to error ratio is just tremendous. 90 winners in total, as opposed to 31 errors. 3-to-1 ratio of winners over errors is tremendous tennis in anybody's language. And I certainly, at this point, I'm totally unprepared to stick my neck out. It's very, very tight and close. Obviously, the next 5 minutes or so will tell a lot more, as one of these players soon will be up 2 sets to 1.
Quite pleased. Thank you. Love 15.
He's got a little annoyed with himself a couple of times, Roddick, but that was a time where he really could have ranted and raved, but he's just walked back, got on with it. Oh, it's good stuff.
When he's come to the net tonight, Roddick, he's come in very quickly. He's positioned himself well, given his volleys every opportunity.
Now
he's probably had the better of the net cords. This one here was going to be covered obviously by Roddick. All he can do though is walk away, move on.
That's your
start.
Thirteen aces apiece, 1 double fault apiece. Extraordinary.
Fantastic. You get a chance of the replay. Have a look at the depth of the Roddick second serve. Look at this. I mean, that's just a tremendous second serve under the most extreme pressure. He's 2 points away from going down 2 sets to 1, and now he's just feeling the pressure perhaps for the first time. he's using the little slice backhand down the line to good effect as well. So he's preventing Roddick from hanging in the backhand corner and using the big off forehand.
Now a look at a second serve. Looked the boy most likely in this
Advantage, Aynaoui.
Now the veteran, all of a sudden in the twinkling of an eye, practically from nowhere, has set point to take it 2-1 lead.
Game,
He's missed it.
third set. Aynaoui by 6 games to 4.
Now this will be a test of the Roddick temperament.
Aynaoui leads 2-1.
You know that thing that holds your back in place? You know that thing that supports your back? It's called a spine. Get one.
Well, he's been very
both times I've gotten broken, it's on a call like that. 2 times this match. 2 times. 2 times. 2 times. The first game in that game, 2 times I've gotten broken. Grow a spine.
Here is the last shot.
I gotta go.
Eunice is leaving the court again, and Andy Roddick is going to go with him. That's probably a good idea.
Well, it is a good idea. He needs to cool down. There was an enormous amount of tension, emotion built up there, and that's understandable. And it's unfortunate that the set finished on what was a difficult call. Certainly, I had no argument with the call, and it was inconclusive. It sounded as if there that as Andy was walking up the race, he had a run-in with the wall. Here's a look at the third set statistics. Roddick, first serve percentage now very high. Aynaoui dropped considerably, so he was under some pressure. Winners 13 from Aynaoui, 11 from Roddick, and net points 9 of 20 Roddick, and it wasn't through missed volleys, it was really through tremendous passing shots from Aynaoui. But I think harking back to that set point and the volley that Roddick missed, yeah, he may have been unlucky, it might have been close, who knows, but I think the way he went after it was the wrong choice for him in hindsight. It was a big point, and to hit a dry volley at that point was really probably too much of a risk. He needed to play just the basic stock volley percentage, and I guess it's easy from here, and we don't have the exuberance and perhaps the instinctiveness of Andy Roddick, but I think that's something that he may look back on in future and say, well, should I have gone for that drive volley? I was wide, I wasn't in a real aggressive part of the court, and perhaps I should have played a more conservative option.
And the other thing that he may think when he sits down in the cold hard light of day and reviews that, and perhaps his coach may have a word to him, he is a temperamental character who wears his heart on his sleeve, but perhaps his comment to Pascal Maria in the chair just got a little too personal.
Well, it did really, and he's going to have to cool it, and I think the umpire just needs to not let it get out of hand and just remind him to come on, calm down, cool down. And certainly from his own chances, he need to calm down, because he really probably had slightly the better of that set. He was, as you mentioned, he was winning serve so comfortably. So he's still well in this match, and he's got to shake it off. Easy to say from up here, but he has to. If he's going to win this match, he has to shake that off. He has to focus solely now on pushing this into a 5-setter.
A good test of the young man's temperament as well as his ability coming up. 4th set.
15 love.
Roddick's still going on with it. He said, you're a good scorekeeper, but you're not doing much else up there. So he's still upset.
No point in hanging on to it.
It's not going to come back, is it?
No. His focus has got to be the guy at the other end of the court, not the guy in the middle of the court.
$40-15. $40-13. Yes.
Only his second transgression in the double faults category.
Advantage, Roddick.
Perhaps the Moroccans' concentration has been broken by that little break.
Yes.
Head up, they're saying.
Advantage, Roddick.
Surely, sooner or later, it has to come.
Please. First game, 4 sets.
No one's hitting umpire, there's your spine again.
Roddick suggesting to the umpire that he should be keeping an eye on what's going on.
See what you would do.
And he just said, if I did that, I'd hate to see what you would do. And I think he's got a case. That was pretty violent.
I agree with you. There was some real venom in that. And it is the sort of action that umpires are supposed to look at and not accept. It's extraordinary though. First service break of Aynaoui and 3 double faults.
$15.
He's lost his focus, having a discussion with the umpire. He speaks 5 languages, Aynaoui. I suggest he was speaking to him, I guess, in French. So he's lost his focus.
Outside of the line. Apparently, according to the ATP bio on Yunus Aynaoui, as we watch that point again in replay, he now speaks 6, Jeff.
Whatever it is, it's an awful lot more than I do.
Arabic, English, French, Italian, Portuguese and Spanish.
Roddick.
This has been such a tight contest.
Roddick leads 2 games to love.
Such pressure that it really has affected both players at the start of this 4th set. Now, as much as who keeps the ball in play and who hits the winners, it might be who keeps their head. Well, he just about tanked that point.
Low 15.
And he looks at the linesman and says, well, that was long. Nothing from Pascal Maria in the chair, and he's got to watch this situation, the man in the chair now, because it's getting quite volatile. I think. Brilliant stuff from both players. Roddick reports Aynaoui would do the same thing.
Doesn't get much better than this. Dinks, drop volleys, backhand smashes, and then flicked back across court for a winner.
And he's got into the body again, and all Roddick could do is be reduced to the role of a spectator.
40-15.
Stood and watched it.
Correction, ball is good. Game, Aynaoui.
Now, that's not going to help Andy Roddick's disposition at all.
Roddick leads 2 games to 1.
They're both playing to different marks. At least they can maintain a sense of humour, and let's hope it stays that way.
Well, that's what they're going to need to do, and certainly Aynaoui has proven throughout the tournament that he likes to stay.
Where you can screw up on a daily basis and still have one.
That he likes to stay loose and relaxed as they're pointing to different marks, and that's the best way to relieve the pressure, is to stay loose and see the humorous side, because as you mentioned, the tension has really escalated the last 5 minutes, and not only will it spoil the quality, won't spoil either one's chances of giving their best.
He's on the verge of an eruption, Andy Roddick, and it's Roddick who's the one with his nose in front in this fourth set. But remember, it's Aynaoui with his nose in front on the scoreboard. 2-1. If you like drama in your sport, you're going to be well served here, no matter what time of the day it is around the world, wherever you're watching. Can you squash it?
I think so, yes.
Thank you.
Maybe,
Wait, please. Thank you.
Maybe that's just breaking the tension of the moment.
off.
Could be the first time in recorded history that 15,000 people have groaned when a moth has been squashed. That was Aynaoui screaming.
15-all.
This time screaming encouragement to himself.
It was a good pass, but clearly Roddick's shot not with enough on it.
Birdie 15. .15.
Again, Roddick getting to the net so very quickly here to make the drop volley possible.
Shots made an impression on the strings, and yet it was still gripping to watch.
Yeah, the ball just placed to perfection, all except the last attempted lob from Roddick.
Game, Roddick. Roddick leads 3-1.
Clock ticks past 10 on a Wednesday evening in Melbourne.
Let first service.
Not a soul has moved from Rod Laver Arena.
Let first service.
Not only that, you could almost hear a pin drop. You couldn't believe that 15,000 people could be this quiet.
15 off. Love. Love. Game, Aynaoui.
That's what the doctor ordered for Aynaoui.
Roddick leads 3-2.
Love game. Still behind the 8 ball in this fourth set. And boy, after all the explosions, everything seems to have gone very calm all of a sudden, Jeff.
Yes, the tension of that third set is now dissipated. And they're back into focusing on the task at hand. But I think I mentioned just a couple of games ago that Aynaoui in his camp, I think, has certainly done their homework. Aynaoui has used the slice backhand down the line to the Roddick forehand very, very well. Roddick, like so many players of that particular style, like to wait in their own backhand corner and look for opportunities to hit the big forehand. And the best way, obviously, of preventing that is to slide the ball straight down the line wide to their forehand. Aynaoui has used that shot particularly well just to get Roddick out of position and then managed to force his way to the net or come up with various other options. But it's that slice down the line that has really prevented Roddick from quite controlling the point from the back of the court the way he wants to.
50 love. Love. Very 15.
Made it look easy.
Aynaoui fairly raced through his previous service game, and Roddick is doing the same here.
Roddick leads 4 games to 2.
Feel for big man, hasn't he? In disguise, Aynaoui. Roddick did well to get there, but the Moroccan had the point covered. Aynaoui here, this is just casual and, well, just total audacity.
And great shot, said Roddick, as the big man prepared to serve.
40 love. Game. Aynaoui.
Love games on the track and the Aynaoui serve.
Roddick leads 4 games to 3.
Just only seems a couple of seconds ago they were sitting down, Jeff.
I was just thinking how bizarre it was that Aynaoui finally lost serve. And he did it by serving 3 double faults in the game that he lost. He'd only served 1 for the match. Was cruising. Game that he lost early in this 4th set. He came up with 3 double faults. It just came from nothing.
This is something he did in the match against Leighton Hewitt the other day. He obviously doesn't want to get anything slippery or sticky on his hands, so he puts that plastic over it. Maybe just starting to feel a little bit of the cool of the evening, maybe a little bit of stress and strain and fatigue in the legs. And in fact, he had Bill Norris come out to him during the Hewitt match.
Time.
At one stage he showed Bill something that he had in his bag and he said, "Is it okay to use this?" They're really careful these days, and they have to be. Well, the equation is simple for Andy Roddick. Hold serve, and we will be going to a decider. So it's up to the big Moroccan now to do something to change all that. Roddick serving with a break. 4-3, fourth set.
Perfect choice. Aynaoui had run around the backhand and was very deep in the court. So drop volley. Perfect choice.
Love. Game, Roddick.
Love going to Aynaoui, followed by love going to Roddick.
Roddick leads 5-3.
Roddick should make a very big effort here to try and win the set, and serve first in the fifth would be a big plus for him. There is the trainer on left, Bill Norris, and with former world number 1 Jim Courier.
Courier here as a commentator for American television. And Bill Norris is saying to him, if you jump in that Yarra River,
Ready, 15.
Distracted as well because he thought he hit it well. Couldn't believe, I think, that Roddick had made the shot. Tremendous effort, Roddick, and indicative of how importantly he sees this game.
Again, he put the pressure on.
Thirty, 40. Yes. Advantage, Aynaoui.
Certainly there, Roddick. Ball right in the hitting zone. 2 centimetres, 3 centimetres higher was a winner.
Yeah, Aynaoui.
And whilst it might have looked a couple of wild shots, they really were the shots to play on the Aynaoui serve. Over the shoulders.
5
Have a
games.
swish and see if he can end it, but if not, he's got the opportunity of doing it off his own trusty racket.
Water, please.
When he comes back out there.
Very important game, that one, though. Clearly, to stay in the set from Aynaoui's point of view. But at least now, if Roddick does serve out, well, Aynaoui will be serving first in the 5th set, and that's can't underestimate the psychological value of that. And holding serve, being 1 game ahead, just when it comes to the 5th set, just keeps putting the opponent under so much pressure. So both players really went after that game. Roddick played as good a game as he possibly could. That diving volley got him to set point. And equally, Aynaoui playing another terrific point under pressure. First serve, big off forehand, keeping control of the point. Tremendous tennis, and can Roddick keep that service power going, and not just the first serve, his second serve has been so important tonight, Peter. It's just been so good, so deep. He's won 75% of all points, and he's got his second serve into play, and that's just outstanding.
Quickly, Jeff, what can the Moroccan do to counter Roddick's serve here? Does he stand inside the baseline, stand a bit closer, put the pressure on him?
Well, I think he might need to stand back a little bit. The balls are a little older now. They're not coming through the air quite as quickly. If he gives himself a little bit more time just to see it, get it back into play. Ball! Looks like he's taking the reverse tack. He was standing in a bit closer. Now he goes back. Well, that's certainly not good enough, clearly.
15 love. That's it off. Love. Let service.
Another chance to end it with an ace.
Game en 4-7. Roddick,
Not surprising.
6 games to 4.
On the crunch point, Andy Roddick comes out with his biggest serve of the match at 220.
2 set all.
And we are off to a decider. The set taking 35 minutes. The elapsed match time 2 hours 36. And I don't think anyone cares that we're going to a fifth, because it is going to be great entertainment, Jeff Masters.
Well, I certainly believe that to be the case. They've both settled down now after the disruption of the happenings at the end of the third set and early in the fourth set, preparing just to play tennis. Fourth set showed both players again serving particularly well. Roddick with 61% first serves into play, and they're just doing so much damage when they find their mark. Aynaoui still getting plenty in. He's only lost serve once in the match. Winners still outnumbering unforced errors, and they have done right throughout the match. Every set has been that way. The total number of points at the moment favouring Roddick, 128 to 121. So that's just of side interest. The Moroccan, he's only lost the one serve, and he's got to be sitting there thinking now, okay, no time to panic. Lost my serve but once. It was an aberration. I served 3 double faults. I just lost my concentration. I have managed to break Roddick's serve twice, so that has to give him some heart. And as I said, serving first, if you can hold on, first serve even, definitely a slight psychological edge for him.
And checking the winners' unforced errors ratio combined at the end of that fourth set, it just continues to amaze. 118 winners, 44 unforced errors, and second and fourth sets that were won by Roddick. He has made a combined total of 5 unforced errors in those 2 sets. You can't play much better than that. To these two men could be in for something special.
Thank you. Quiet, please.
He's going to be through to his first ever Grand Slam semi-final at the end of this set.
Can't tell you how difficult that first volley was for Aynaoui. He made it look simple. It was a drive volley from below the net height, from around the service line. We're becoming used to something special.
I
think I know one guy who'll be sitting in Melbourne at the moment, probably watching the television and scratching his head. His name's Rainer Schuttler.
He's hoping these guys go to 31-29 in the 5th or more.
.40-15.
23 forehand winners now from Aynaoui, and it was that shot along with a serve that was so damaging in his match against Leighton Hewitt.
Game. Aynaoui.
Just 1 point conceded off his opening service game.
First game, final set.
Nice one to steady the nerves, whilst the nerves would have dissipated from the start of the match. When they all of a sudden come to the realisation that one of them is on the verge of their biggest moment, in Grand Slam tennis so far. Don't worry, there'll be butterflies out there. Jeff mentioned the importance of Aynaoui having first service of the final set. Now he's done the first bit of the equation.
Angle backhand so well. Look at this full stretch, 2.5 meters behind the baseline. The weight of that needed to be perfect. It was. Perfect approach shot. Look at the depth of this from Roddick. Gave Aynaoui no chance to set up.
Well left.
40-15. Again, Roddick.
You saw his left foot there. In fact,
One game
on both ankles. He's actually wearing ankle braces this year. He came here last year and was forced out in the second round. He had a bit of an ankle problem that he carried from Sydney and turned his ankle here and had to retire in the second round. That's better.
15 off.
He was like a goal umpire in AFL football watching the ball sail over his head. The only thing he didn't do was signal.
Tried to attack the net after hitting a ground stroke from deep behind the baseline. So you could see there he was just inside the service line to try to tempt that volley. But, that's not the place to be.
Thirty 15.
Nine.
40-15.
Thunderbolts to be effective.
Aynaoui leads 2-1.
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I'm still none the wiser.
No, well, I think you, me, and 15,000 others here at the bargain is now again goes to the ointment, the liniment, whatever.
This time it's different to the one he was using before. A bit of heat liniment.
I can imagine that doesn't seem to be moving any less freely.
A bit of a grubby there. Harris spilled it over the left leg of his shorts. In contrast, Andy Roddick is trying to keep himself occupied. Eunice towels down. Roddick generally first out. Quite often he'll get out there and he'll be there before the umpire calls time. The young American. Will it be youth and enthusiasm for the young legs, or will it be the wily veteran and his experience?
15 love. That's enough.
Certainly still moving very, very well, Roddick. This angle forehand not causing any concerns for Roddick. Got there very quickly. Hit it on the top of the bounce.
There's that little run towards the net when he comes under the corner. That is as good as you will see.
Yeah, Roddick. Two games on.
Well, you just get the feeling it's going to be an opportunity just taken or given that will decide this match. Someone's going to have to take a little bit of a risk, perhaps, because the serving is so good. So here now with a second serve, perhaps it's the time to really attack, go to the net.
No 15.
Wonderfully well to get it back.
15 all.
Aynaoui with another drive volley from mid-court. We're becoming blasé about those shots.
These guys are giving it their all.
30-15.
Roddick, though, certainly making Aynaoui work that little bit harder on his service games now. It may just pay dividends the further this match goes.
That's yours.
Thank you.
2 all, 30 all. Final set. clutch point here. There may not be too many opportunities like that come along in this final set.
Game, Aynaoui. Aynaoui leads 3 games to 2.
We've got every ball back into play that game, Roddick, bar the last one. So just really putting a lot of pressure on Aynaoui now to have to make more shots, but Moroccan just keeps making them. Roddick, it seems, as we look at that last point again, ball just going long, just seemingly at the moment, and has been for a little while, getting through his service games a little bit more quickly and a little bit more easily than the Moroccan. The Moroccan's still serving a very, very high percentage of first serves in, 73% first serves in for the entire match on average. Roddick at 63%. It doesn't have quite the venom, the Aynaoui serve that Roddick has. Roddick's just making him play a little bit more. But again, Aynaoui serving first. We can add a little bit more psychological pressure through that advantage. So what I'm saying is, I haven't got a clue who's going to win.
And you're not the only one. In this set, both players, and it is early going, but the first serves have been important. Aynaoui, 81% of first serves in the play, and Roddick, 90%. Crowd have picked their favourites and they're roaring them onto victory.
Let first service.
He's too deep in the court. Now to come up, or expect to come up with a successful result from this chip. Look, it's just too deep. It floats too high. Gives Roddick too much time to close.
40 love.
This is only the 5th time that Andy Roddick has been to 5 sets in his career. His record is 2-2. And of course he went to 5 sets in the 4th round. Aynaoui has been there 15 times, winning 11 of them.
40-15.
Again, Aynaoui not overplaying the shot, just making it extremely difficult.
Yeah, Roddick.
It was a near thing, but he hangs on.
3 games over.
And just remember, As we keep reminding you, there'll be no tie break here if we get to 6-6. We'll keep on playing. Roddick's 5-set record, a loss to Chang at the French Open 2001. A loss to Leighton Hewitt at the 2001 US Open. Lost to Wayne Arthurs at the 2002 French Open and defeated Usney in his previous match here.
30 love.
Up just to make sure that no one heard him. Didn't quite work.
Aynaoui leads 4-3.
Struggle continues. Now, the only words I understood there were Bill Norris.
I think he also asked for ice. So he's clearly reaching the point where he's a little bit concerned about his legs and perhaps feeling them tightening up a little.
Pascal Maria on the phone, so Bill Norris will be here by the look of things at the next sit down. Until then, Younes is going to do his own treatment if he's got time. There's not much of that. I was just thinking, Jeff, it was a good thing that Andy Roddick covered his mouth up there, and imagine if Pascal Maria had have heard what he said. Boy, would have been on for young and old.
Came out with a audible obscenity warning. Would have been, as I said, on for young and old.
Games on serve in the deciding set.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that in the end, Aynaoui. The drop shot wasn't very good, but he would have been pleasantly surprised with Roddick's offering. He had a mid-court, mid-height volley, and the lob volley was the wrong option.
That's it off.
He came up with a real knee bend on that one. There was a bit of extra shoulder behind that at 194, swinging wide. 220 is his quickest with the last point of the fourth set.
Foxilov.
In nearly 5 sets of tennis, and he's serving in excess of 200 kilometres an hour on a regular basis. That is his second double fault.
4 games all.
I think Tariq's a bit nervous, Jeff.
Well, certainly coming down to the nitty-gritty. Wonderful game there, though, by both players, particularly Roddick. Tremendous serving. Now he's doing well to get the ball back into play, but Roddick then punishing second ground stroke. Too good.
$15
Now everything you got's being tested. Physical endurance, ability, the ability to hold your nerve.
$30. $40. $15. Yeah, and Aynaoui. New balls, please. And Aynaoui leads 5 games to 4.
Well, there's some inventive signs in the crowd. That's amazing for someone who can come up with such caustic comments towards the chair umpire. When he asked the ball boy for water, he always says please. Now there's a delivery being made to Aynaoui, who is certainly requesting a delivery. There's no sign of Bill Norris as yet.
I think it's ice.
Yep. Maybe Bill's got a special recipe for ice.
They're cold. There's obviously a little concern there from Aynaoui's point of view. I mean, at 4-5 in the 5th set, his focus, if he wasn't concerned, would be totally on the next point, the next game. And so he must feel some twinges coming on. And time has been called. He's going to have to move it. Doesn't seem to be moving any less freely than he was at the beginning of the match. Tremendous point again. First serve deep in the corner. Aynaoui jags it back. First volley on the line. Still had to hit another shot. Wonderful point. Broken a string and didn't get back into play. Wow, that's a let off for Roddick.
Yeah, certainly, because there's not much you can do about it from the back of the court. Oh, it's in. always seemed to be sailing out, and somehow it just fell inside the line.
Very 15.
Oh, tremendous point again. This is wonderful volley under most pressurized situation.
How much better can it get?
Forty, 30. Thank you. Wide, please.
Aynaoui doing a super job getting all of these first serves back into play at the moment.
Wide, please. Wide, please.
Wide. It has been a remarkable match. Morocco may be on the verge of its biggest tennis moment. How about that? Coach is on his feet. The player pumps his fist.
Yes.
And everyone draws a collective sigh.
Outstanding forehand. It was played as if it was 1-1 in the first set.
Advantage, Roddick.
Roddick withstands a match point and keeps this epic quarterfinal alive.
Well, it is an epic. It was a wonderful game. The Moroccan made every return of serve. Dinks, passing shots, but Roddick up to the challenge, and what a forehand, an off forehand that he hit on match point down. It was just an extraordinary shot. What a match.
Yes!
Low 15. 15 all.
Oh, what a serve. These fellas just need a challenge, Peter.
And Roddick stands at the net and just applauds. That is one of the greatest points you could ever see.
That was extraordinary. Had no business, but this ball was behind him when he hit that. A metre behind him. That's extraordinary.
40-15. Let first service.
Well, Roddick certainly now, when he gets an opportunity, really unleashing the forehand. The ball from Aynaoui just that little bit short, not quite close enough to the sideline. And Roddick certainly not backing away.
Game, Aynaoui.
I think a lot of people are going to remember this match for many years to come.
Aynaoui leads 6-5.
And it's not often you'll remember 1 point from a match when you think about it in years to come, but I reckon I'll remember that one, Jeff.
Absolutely. From the very first return, there was a little bit of a mishit. There's Tarango there having a little look at his man and suggesting on the back-end return have a hit it. But the return from Roddick was a slightly mishit one, and now he did so well just to get there. It was an awkward position. And from that moment on, we saw a bit of everything. High volleys and passing shots, and the ultimate passing shot from the Moroccan from 2 metres behind the baseline, and a ball that was 3 metres behind the baseline. It was behind him when he made the pass. That ice.
Aynaoui is starting to feel his legs. He's not showing it with his display on the tennis court. This has been the most extraordinary match. He's already sold to Breakpoint, that young man. And the man who killed off the hopes of a local hero is now the local favourite.
First approach shot that Roddick's hit that has been less than exemplary.
Low 15.
Too short. Have a look at this, where this backhand lands. Too short, not enough pace on it, not enough underspin. Aynaoui looking to take a risk, step around it. Acknowledges Roddick for reading it, coming up with a better response. Serve 215 kilometres an hour, that serve.
15-30. 30 all. $40-30.
Another miss.
Roddick
also falls just away from its target.
6 games all.
6 all, and we keep on going. And the advantage 5th set of a Grand Slam. If anyone associated with the USTA is watching this, this is what you miss by not playing advantage.
Thank
of the
you.
5th set.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. $15 love.
Would have been unfair to end this match with a tie-break, Jeff.
Agree with you. Just no justice at all. Too much of a roll of the dice.
15 all. $15-30.
The only service game he's lost in the match so far was one that he served, in fact, 3 double faults. Oh, he's made it. That was in.
How can you do that?
Jeff Tarango there had to take the glasses off.
30 all.
And he adjusted.
Well, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt there, but it was a perfect result. He's apologising. I think it was more good luck than good management, but he still had to get the racket somewhere near it.
He plays another terrific point at 6 all, 30 all.
$40-30.
That was tough. It was a very good defensive lob.
Deuce.
Aynaoui hadn't gotten back far enough. He was still falling backwards at impact. He needed to be back another step or two and then have the opportunity of transferring his weight forward. But a very good defensive lob from Roddick.
Now, what is Roddick going to do with this second serve?
Missed it. Steered it, and he was a little late on the hit. First wayward forehand that we've seen from him for a long, long part of this match.
Well, he's been under this sort of pressure 7 times in the match, Aynaoui, and he's only succumbed once. And that was really his own doing.
Got to look for a forehand here, Roddick.
Yes.
It's a good call. It was in. Extraordinary shot. It's the right choice, but to have the courage to come up with a drop volley like that, too good.
Advantage, Aynaoui. Aynaoui leads 7 games to 6.
His own
Tie.
with a tremendous first serve, and again a lunging backhand volley of real quality with conviction into the corner. So as per this match, points are still being won. They're just not being lost. They're being won, and they're having to be won with extraordinary tennis.
Sometimes you get 5 sets of tennis and you just wish it had have ended earlier, and everyone here just wishes this would keep going for a bit longer.
Love 15.
But it was the second serve that made it. 5, 6,
15
7. Love 15. Look at the second serve. It's just centimetres from the service line. And that's what made the volley easy. The second serve all evening has been outstanding, Andy Roddick. No, it was too difficult. The approach shot was very good. A lot of slice.
30-15.
Lob was probably the only option Aynaoui had.
That's your quiet, please. Thank you. Forty, 30. Yeah, Roddick.
We've got at least 2 more games to savour.
Seven games all.
Played a terrific point, Andy Roddick, at 30 all. It was that man, Aynaoui, who was trying to manoeuvre himself into a position Hit a big forehand, he couldn't do it. And, Roddick just snuffed out that very brief opportunity that Aynaoui had.
This is the 334th point of this match. Between them is 6 in favour of Roddick. Aynaoui is serving at 75%, 76% in this 5th and deciding set. Roddick at 67. Just missed it.
No, 30. 15-30.
Got what he wanted, Roddick. And the footwork just a little sluggish. Ball got a little bit behind him.
Yes. Roddick thought it was going out.
14-30.
In the end, the call was correct, I think. Definitely. Gets behind in the count, comes from 130 down and holds his serve. 15
Aynaoui leads
service
8 games to 7.
held in this final set. In fact, in this match so far, there have been 58 service games, and there have been 3.
Nice all over him. Still seems to be moving freely enough. We're up to 3 hours and 31 minutes. No question, both of them will retire. Running on adrenaline.
Let's see what the Roddick racket can do. One more time.
Oh,
15 off.
again, the serve was just too good. He's trying desperately to run around it and couldn't get there. In the end, good catch. Bit short, but too much pace for him.
13 off.
That had much too much pace.
Not only couldn't he catch that, he probably couldn't see it. Just as well it was long, he clubbed it back in.
Roddick.
Love game to the 20-year-old American. He's going to have to go to double figures to decide this one. Final set has been going 57 minutes. The match in total 3 hours and 35 minutes. I still don't think anyone's left. How could you?
Roddick wishes he couldn't. The depth of the approach shot again, and he's passed cleanly.
Touch it off. Body 15. Aynaoui.
That is the 166th winner of this
Aynaoui
match.
leads 9 games, 2-8.
Compared to 57 unforced errors. This is truly one of the most remarkable matches that you could ever wish to witness. Jeff Tarango trying to release a bit of nervous tension up there in the stands.
Well, look at this forehand from middle of the court. It's very hard to get angle, of course, from the middle of the court. Got to hit the ball very powerfully and close to the line to have any chance of securing a winner. And such is the confidence of both these players now. They seem quite confident and capable of hitting winners from just about anywhere. He just continues to go through this ritual.
Whatever's in the magic elixir, it seems to be doing the trick so far. The old 31-year-old legs are still going and still going strong.
Time.
We talked earlier about the pressure of serving first, holding your serve, and then you put the pressure on the other player. Well, 9 times he's been able to do that. And a match point in the 10th game of this final set. Every time they stand up, the players are welcomed. It seems to get louder and louder. Imagine the roar when one of them is finally beaten and one finally arrives at the semi-finals. Aynaoui.
Thank you. Quiet, please.
Not sure what he was saying to Pascal Maria.
15 off.
He was unhappy with the serve and was late deciding, well, my return's in, I better keep going. Fatigue has to come into this match, and certainly that man there, Aynaoui, just starting to look a little fatigued, just starting to be a little slower, running to these wide shots, showing signs of not quite wanting to run to them.
Forty, 15.
Just a fresh getting across.
New balls, please.
We don't quite get there. We don't quite
9
get
games
in the
old.
middle.
He's had a couple of outbursts tonight, Andy Roddick, but it's hard to believe that this young man is playing in just his 9th Grand Slam, showing all the maturity of someone well beyond his 20 years. In the pressure cooker atmosphere of a Grand Slam quarter-final. Is this fatigue
No, 15.
going to tell on his service game? 9 times he's been able to hold serve in this set.
No, 13.
In his second to last service game, he was down love 30, got back and held.
Fifteen, 30. That's all.
Roddick should have done more with this shot. He gets here with time, and Aynaoui had to guess, and he guessed right.
Aynaoui leads 10 games to 9.
Mid-rally pushed into his own backhand corner and hit a forehand straight down on the line. And we're so used to seeing those shots now, we're taking them for granted, but it's so difficult to hit over the high part of the net and the short part of the court. And not only did he do it, but then Roddick ran down. So these fellas have put in a monumental effort physically as well as emotionally.
Thank you. Enough. All.
Was it good? The replay might tell us more.
30-15.
I think it was good. It was in the corner. The shot was taken after its bounce. I'm sure it was in. No complaint from Aynaoui. Sensational second serve again from Roddick. Lots of kick on the ball, very wide, forcing a man who's 6'4" to stretch to his fullest.
Again, Roddick. Ten games old.
20 games down, no service breaks. Aynaoui serving at 72% in this last set. Roddick at 65.
Shot.
Low 15.
Good choice, not overplaying it, making it difficult. But even if Aynaoui had it covered, Roddick would certainly have had a play on the next shot. Good percentage choice from Roddick.
By an ace.
Roddick doesn't like it. I thought it was good initially.
I thought it was good, and he has to get on with it now.
Whoa! Good job, man.
Thirteen. Let for service.
Roddick was able to. 2 break points.
Outstanding approach shot from Aynaoui.
30-40.
Ball was difficult. It was low. It was near the doubles alley. The approach shot needed to be very, very good. Otherwise, he'd be in great difficulty covering the pass.
Roddick leads 11 games to 10.
Roddick, to his credit, was forever threatening with that forehand and the second serve. He made his intentions clear. He was standing over, giving himself room, and it put Aynaoui under the most extraordinary pressure. To be fair, for such a thing as a good miss, that was it. He went for depth, trying to keep the ball very close to the service line. Unfortunately for him, just a millimetre or two long.
Roddick must maintain the intensity that he's had for every catch-up service game that he's had in this final set. He can't afford to slacken off 1%. He's got one of the best serves in tennis, and it's about to be put to the test. Roddick serving for the match, 11-10 final set.
Let for service. Low 15.
Could there be another twist in this match?
Just a little bit of leg fatigue there from Aynaoui. Just not quite to the ball where he wanted to be. Again, just playing the shot to make it difficult, then following it forward to take it in the air. Calm under pressure.
40. Quiet please. Quiet please.
Thank you. Quiet, please. Thank you. Comment of an hour ago. It's not going to be far from the mark.
He's looking tired. He's come up with the break.
Low 15.
But it's going to be a big assignment here for the Moroccan man to hold his serve. Simply must get
15 all.
as many first serves into play as is humanly possible.
I think he's taken one wrong option all evening, Aynaoui. The off forehand angle inside the service box. Too good.
33 forehand winners now for Aynaoui.
Out. 40-15.
That I think is an overrule.
Yeah, it wasn't called from the linesman. Pascal Maria was definite and early in his call. Hard to tell, but it looked a little wide. Roddick is like a volcano. Maybe the old trick you mum taught me to count to 10. Just came into play. This will be interesting. Will the young man keep his focus on what's going on?
Aynaoui is 12 game to 11.
Just be itching to say something.
Actually, Peter isn't even around the paper for your scoring sheet here.
I've only got one more game left, and it'll be on to the second sheet, Jeff. It's just been incredible.
15 off.
Match started at 7:47 on Wednesday evening here in Melbourne. We are now in our 5th hour.
Fortilov. Roddick.
Save some energy for the 25th game of this last set.
12 games all.
Well, the longer this match goes, of course, it gives either player or whoever's the victor less and less recovery time for their semi-final match. And of course, every game that continues just takes a little more energy out of them as well. So certainly Schüttler waiting in the semis will be enjoying this.
He might be enjoying the length of the match, but I doubt that he'll be enjoying the quality of the match.
Early 15.
Errors now made by Aynaoui, just 11 to Roddick. More than 4 hours of tennis. Infuriated some of the crowd. He's not making a fuss about it. Break point once again.
Yes. Advantage. Roddick.
The volley was all of a sudden a little easier than he expected. Took a large swing at it, and he's hit it long.
Roddick's had 4 break points in this set.
Yes.
Well, now he could only just sit and watch it go by and hope that it was wide enough. Roddick moving exceptionally well still for this particular stage of the match.
Advantage, Aynaoui. Aynaoui leads 13 games to 12.
Even Pascal Maria is having trouble keeping up. And there is a massive exodus of the crowd at the moment. I don't think any of them will be permanently going, but I think it may be a bathroom stop for a lot of them who have just waited and waited.
Hello, come.
The unfortunate thing is, when you do go out, they close the doors while players in progress. So you'd have to be really desperate to go outside at this stage. Well, I still don't know, Jeff.
No, I mean, it's just it's one of those matches that you can't even make a comment as to who really has had the upper hand, because no one has had the upper hand at any stage of this match at all. It's just been on a knife edge the whole way. And now we're changing socks, so that perhaps some fresh apparel might help him feel a little better, move a little quicker. It's not a bad move. Anything to make you feel a little bit more comfortable. At this stage, when you've been out there for 4 hours and 7 minutes, has to be a plus.
Well, this is going to be the last match that I call at this Australian Open, because I'm going to step aside and let the guys who know what they're talking about take over for the last few days. But I couldn't have wished to call a better match as the last one.
Well, I'm certain there hasn't been a better match played this tournament, and it will take a lot of thinking from those that have been around the sport a long time to come up with something any better.
Fifteen off.
Hasn't been trying to thunder them down for a little while yet. That one had plenty behind it. 197.
Just the slightest bit of time with a ball not quite deep enough, and you know you're dead. That is soul destroying. You work so hard, you get to an opportunity, and then it's snuffed out with one hit.
13 games all.
There's actually a doubles match waiting to come on after this match, so I hope they didn't eat at the prescribed time that they would have expected this match to finish, otherwise they might be a little hungry.
I get the feeling they could be playing in front of an empty arena. Will be emotionally drained at the end, let alone the players. Imagine how they must be feeling. More than 4 hours of solid concentration. You've just got to report.
Terrific approach, sensational angle volley. Roddick gets there, running full tilt. Still.
40 off.
.23 aces apiece.
Game, and Aynaoui.
Yunus wants to take the lead in that department as well as on the scoreboard.
New balls, please. And Aynaoui leads 14 games to 13.
Unbelievable. Rest assured, Yunus will be putting the shirt on.
He's gone through some shirts in this match. At least the 5th change. Started with all dark colours. At least a couple of changes in the lighter colours.
New balls. Used to great effect.
15 off.
Just something like that to win this match. Just free swinging, full hit.
15 all.
Go for broke.
Only 15.
The tape on the way.
14-15.
This was going to be good.
Yeah.
And the net cord just flicked it wide.
Roddick. Games all.
I don't know what time zone you happen to be in where you're watching around the world. Maybe you're just getting home from work. Maybe you're delaying going to work. Maybe you're very late for work if you wanted to see the conclusion of this match. Or maybe you're just like us sitting here in amazement.
15 off.
At some of the tennis that's being played. Here's that shot that Jeff was talking about earlier. It makes it look simple.
Out. 15 all.
Clearly out.
30-15.
Good footwork and very short backswing there. To get first of all in position and then make the contact point in front.
(40-30). Game, Aynaoui. Aynaoui leads 15 games to 14.
Jeff, in the olden days of boxing, long before we were around, the World Heavyweight Championships in the early days used to go until there was a winner. It was never 15 rounds or 12 rounds. It just kept on going, and sometimes there were 60 and 70 rounds in some of the old famous fights. Feels a bit like that here.
Well, it does now. It's 15-14.
Jesus Christ, every single break. End of the set. God damn it. Stop. Just stop. Just stop.
And the reason he's saying that is because Aynaoui has left the court.
I think it's been a while since he left the court, Aynaoui.
That's unbelievable. You get one at the end of the set. You don't bend the rules because they've been out here for 15 hours.
He's clearly taken a toll at both Aynaoui. But he has been often a little tardy coming out from the regulation change of ends break. And I think it's just been building up on Roddick a little bit, who does like to play very quickly.
And Roddick sometimes serves brilliantly when he's angry, and sometimes he gets too aggressive.
(15-love). (30-love). (40-love). Game, Roddick.
Testing the memory to go back to the 10th game of this final set.
15 games old.
Aynaoui at 5-4 had a match point. That was 20 games ago.
Yeah.
Number 15.
Situation, Jeff? Youth or experience?
15 all.
The young legs or the old head?
Well, I would have thought that the legs at this stage would start to play a significant role. Certainly Roddick is moving very, very freely. Some of the sting has gone out of the serve of Aynaoui.
15.
But certainly not out of the ground strokes.
And that was Eunice screaming out louder than anyone in the stadium.
When you use some leg drive, the leg drive is a very integral part of the power base. The legs just don't bend and push up enough.
Out.
Oh, that's a big call from the umpire from there.
Is it what? At this stage of the match, Roddick actually said no.
Forty, 30. Aynaoui leads 16 games to 15.
As you said, to overrule on that line at that stage of the match, that's an enormous call. When they write about any Australian Open, they might write about this. Worth a shot.
15 up.
Too much for some to bear.
Love.
He's missed all three, Jeff, but he's probably done the right thing. He's just decided he's got to go for the winners. Someone's got to take it by the scruff of the neck.
Well, I think that's probably right, and also he's just doesn't want to do any more hard yards than he has to on the Roddick serve. Getting back cross court means you've got to recover yourself. Play another shot.
Game, Roddick.
This is what's important psychologically for both
16
players
games
to
old.
present an image of feeling great, feeling strong, and Roddick is definitely doing that. Aynaoui is not giving any outward indications that he's hurting, which is great. And that's obviously at this point what each player is looking for. Anything that they can take to give them some encouragement to keep going for one more game.
Up.
Down below the ball.
Advantage, Aynaoui. Thank you. Quiet, please. Thank you. Yes. Advantage, Aynaoui. Aynaoui leads 17 games to 16.
They're changing the lines, people. And you never know this might not be the last change they have to make the way this match is going. Jeff, I'm going to dive into the record books and see what's going on here, because I'm sure they've played longer matches here. I'm sure that there has been maybe a 5-hour match here. I can't remember what it was, but I'll see if I can find out from the record books.
Well, certainly in the modern era, I don't recall any match going as long as this. There was a time before tiebreakers where certainly I recall Rod Laver when he won his last Grand Slam in 1969. He played another match with Tony Roach in the semi-finals in Brisbane, and that was before the tiebreakers. But we just let the crowd let you know their feelings. But this is surely the longest match of the Australian Open since the tiebreakers were introduced.
$50 love. $50. 30-15. $40-15. $40-30. Game, Roddick. Games old.
As they say on those commercials that air on late night television. But wait, there's more.
Absolutely. Well, I think it's going to take something bold, and I think Roddick here, if he gets a look at a second serve, he may need to start considering something a little different, maybe stepping in, just chipping and coming to the net, just a surprise tactic, because Aynaoui is certainly looking a little fatigued, and it becomes more difficult to make passes when you're a little fatigued. First point is always so important. It just gives you a little boost. Conversely, if you don't get it, so much more work to do. Needs here perhaps Roddick to take the second serve, chip, come in, put as much pressure on as possible.
That's enough.
Roddick doesn't like this call. Can't possibly expect the umpire to overrule on that, though. It's the farthest line. Very close. they've touched it. They've been unlucky.
Some sort of reply. Unfortunately for Roddick, at
40-15. Game Aynaoui. Aynaoui leads 18 games to 17.
So bad. So bad. I mean, I'm surprised you can count to 18.
There's Noah versus Smith in 1988, and that finished 16-14 in the fifth set. So we're at 18-17. We'd say this would have to be the longest. Time-wise, game-wise, and it makes the most enjoyable. Roddick serving at 17-18.
59. Let for service. New balls, please.
Not that up running at tennis balls.
I was just thinking, I mean, it's
18 games old.
That's 36 games. A normal tiebreaker set 7 games to 6. That's 13 games. So, in reality, this set is the equivalent of 3 normal tiebreaker sets. So, in effect, add that to the previous 4. They've really played 7 sets here. So, make no mistake, whoever wins this, there will be a toll to pay as far as getting up for their next semi-final match.
Enough.
According to the records we've been able to find, Jeff, the longest singles match game-wise was 93 games in 1970. That was between Dennis Ralston and John Newcombe. Now, these guys haven't played as many games, but that match lasted 281 minutes, and this match has now been going 285 minutes.
30-15.
Clearly, of course, that was before tie breaks were introduced. He's already let one go in this match. In the end, he was right by about 6 centimetres.
Game. Aynaoui. Aynaoui leads 19 games to 18.
To appear in the Roddick body for the first time. He's starting to slow up a little bit. And Aynaoui just looking a little bit more mentally calm. And I guess, as we mentioned at the outset, he's got that advantage of serving first. So Roddick, every time he steps up to the plate, he's under a little bit more pressure.
Quiet, please. Thank you.
A tired-looking shot. We said
No,
that
15.
Aynaoui must have been 15 games ago. Eunice yells no, Andy yells
15
yes.
all. Early 15. Forty 15.
He could barely move to it. And then just hit another winner.
14-13.
Just starting to slow down, as you can well expect. Just making it to the service line there.
Yes.
Which made the hard volley, of course, very difficult.
Advantage, Roddick.
Even if the linesman had a call, you wouldn't have heard it. Andy was screaming.
This is a fight to the death.
Ace number 26.
Quiet, please. Thank you. Quiet, please. Yes.
28 games ago, he had a match point. Can he set up another one?
Missed it. No.
Yes, missed it.
Best opportunity he's had for some time. This was very close. Very close.
Deuce.
Once again, Roddick calls on the trusty arm for a first serve.
Made a tremendous shot. What courage. Aynaoui wanted to get to the net. 2 strikes before that. But I think almost didn't have the legs, the speed to get there.
The story goes on.
Games all.
I dare say this match couldn't have happened in the daytime because
Roddick's just handed his racket to one of the ball kids. Said, I can't go on. And Eunice says, you come on, we've had enough. Roddick is sitting down near the split gun that he's nearly broken so many times. And 1 point will be enough. The crowd on their feet. Andy Roddick, not much older than the ball kid, says, naughty boy. They nod at each other in
Thank you. Quiet, please.
oh. Almost stumbled there.
Mm.
This match probably couldn't have taken place in the day. The heat, etc. Someone would have wilted by now.
Fell on his own side
15
that
all.
time. It's fallen on Roddick's side a few times in this epic encounter. Still finding time to acknowledge each other's good shots.
That's you.
The tank is almost on empty for this man. The last time there was a break point was in the 25th game of this set. It was on Aynaoui. In fact, there were 2 of them. And he shook off both of them.
Roddick leads 20 games to 19.
Remember, the first service breaks of this set came, well, the first one came in the 21st game, and it came off the record of that man. He was broken, and in the 22nd game, he broke straight back. It almost seems too much to ask with the 31-year-old body to do that again, Jeff, but who would question his courage?
He really does look spent. As you said, his courage beyond doubt.
Listen to this.
Time.
Both players out ready before time was called. Roddick serving again for the match.
That's enough.
There's only one bad thing you can say about this match, and that is that there has to be a loser.
That's enough.
Two minutes shy of 5 hours.
Quiet, please. Thank you.
Aynaoui, I think he was so far up court, he had no idea whether Roddick shot was in or out. He was actually walking to shake hands.
14, 15.
He'd heard no call. Had to ask the umpire, well, how was it?
Still two
Quiet,
match
please. Thank
points
you.
to Andy Roddick.
Again, second match. Roddick 4-6, 7-6, 4-6, 6-4, 21-19.
It's a win for the ages. Surely one of the greatest singles matches ever played.
Next, we're going to go to one of the great matches in Australia. This is
John McEnroe, who will speak with Aynaoui and Andy Roddick of the United States of America.
I think you crowd say it all. That is one of certainly the most extraordinary matches I've ever had the privilege of calling. Andy, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you say a quick word about your opponent tonight?
Oh man, he looks like he's ready to go another set. No, but Eunice is a class act, and he showed the other day by beating Leighton that he's one of the top players in the world, and I'm extremely humbled by this victory.
Eunice, you're an extraordinarily fit man at the age of 31, a father of 2. How in the world do you do this, to dig as deep as you've dug the last couple days?
I've been working out a lot these last few years.
You sure have.
Yeah. So my legs were feeling a little bit heavy at the end, and
what point did you get tired? Like 17 all in the 5th?
And Andy kept serving really hard. I thought I had a chance when I broke him when he was serving for this match earlier. But he just kept a very high level, and I was waiting for an opportunity, but he just kept it all the way, and congratulate him.
Yeah, for sure. Now, one last question before I let you go. You came from the country of Morocco. Now, I'm not familiar with the tennis history there. How did you get to your start in tennis and be the player you are today?
Well, it was really. I was fortunate that I could have some parents. They could afford to support me, and basically, I'm the first player who make a living out of tennis in my country, and I'm sure.
Let's hope you're not the last.
No, yeah. Hisham Arazi is there. I say hi to him. I thank him for the support, and all the crowd is just terrific. Even if I lost, I'm happy.
Eunice Aynaoui. Andy Roddick, I mean, you tell us now for a second how you're feeling. You came from 2 sets to love down and a break for the first time in your career 2 days ago. This extraordinary match here. You've only got 2 more to go.
Yeah, why don't we just start them now? No, I'm not even thinking about the next match. I'm hoping today's seems like a long day tomorrow that I have off.
Would you prefer to play Saturday?
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna come out and play Friday and give it my best.
It's your first it's your first ever Grand Slam semifinal. Andy, you've got tons of support down here. You must have felt like the crowd helped you through this one tonight.
It was really special playing that 5th set. I mean, Eunice and I, I'm sure we knew that it was something special, but the crowd was awesome. You played a big part in keeping us on our feet out there.
We'd love more of the same, Andy Roddick. Let's hear it for Andy Roddick. Congratulations.